Hello! Ooh. Mildly stuck to the chair. Let's go! It's warm over here, but hi everybody! Hope you're all doing well. We're back. We're on the Minecraft as per usual. Go ahead and pile on into the server, where we're still on our wall project here. We will continue to be on this. Very exciting. Yeah. Hope everybody's having a good day. It's been okay over here. Just another work day where I got work stuff done. Very exciting. I know. We're gonna go ahead and fill this in. I've realized this was bothering me. Wink. Yep. That does look better. Well, sort of better. I'm debating if I should bring that closer. Same way it ends on that side. End it closer in. Or extend our... Oh, I think the correct choice is actually just extend our thing out one. Yep. That's the thing we're gonna do. Interesting that that won't turn into the one block we need, though. I didn't know you couldn't turn polished into chiseled. You learn something new every day. We'll slap that in the corner. What else do we need? So we need stair. I do have stair. That's good. Wink. We're gonna need copper grate. I've never realized it's actually all stone in there. Maybe a couple things we need to fix about this. Can we get our copper grates? Wait, I just didn't see them. Looks like we will need the glowstone. Ah. But yeah, it's a little warm over here today, friends, and I am mildly annoyed at that. Okay. Not the gas noises. Continuing. Right. Always interesting to go back in and kind of flesh out designs. It's like I built this a long time ago. So, what do we need next? We need a cobble wall. A brick. Okay, so I know I accidentally crafted a bunch of cobble walls. So we should be able to find those somewhere. We need a brick. We do have the cobble wall. Cool. Brick. In cobble. In. So now we need a slab and a stair, which conveniently we do have. Go. Slab. There. And then it's three more. Well, it's 3 brick walls. We didn't have brick walls, so it's not more brick walls. It is 3 brick walls. And hopefully this will finish off this pattern in a way that is satisfying. and will look some degree of intentional. Now the question is, actually, should that be cobbles? And I think it should be cobble. Okay, try that instead. Like I said, I did accidentally build a bunch of those. We got them. We don't really have to look for those. Yep, that does look better. Neat. So we're going to use our brick walls down here instead. We need to craft 9 more brick walls. Like so. And come in here. That was a noise. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. I am so not used to that noise. And it actually worked, which is surprising. A lot of times that I don't hear my own notifications. Kind of annoying. But yeah, there we go. Now we have bricks in there. That'll change that up a little bit to hopefully look better. So I don't know if you all can hear this, but the small dogs they do be barking. Small dog brigade. It's popping off. Okay. So, I have to decide if I should do brick on all of those. I think so. How many of those is that? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more bricks. Let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go. Right. Bricks. The adventures of having like a fully deep slate base are kind of silly because a lot of times you're like, all right, well, what variation of deep slate are we putting in this thing? And that's like oftentimes my only recourse is what deep slate is this gonna be? But I do think that this looks good. It just breaks up the shape a little bit. That's what we want here. So now we debate. We're done with this upper area or not. So I've put in a little bit of dripstone so far in the terraform. I'm debating putting in some moss sections like you would find in one of these. And then adding some hanging glowberry. I think that would be kind of cool. I think we're going to try it. We've already got some very interesting splashes of color in this section. So we're having fun. We're playing with it. No chicken on that one. Whee! But I do need mosques. Ow. That I don't think I've brought to any of the construction sites. I don't think I've gone back in with moss. Actually, don't know how much moss I even have. Some amount of moss. Not a lot of spore blossoms, all things considered. That's actually probably because they're all in my shop. Glowberries or fruit? 8. Where do I put glowberries in this thing? Why not have glowberries in this thing? Hello? Whoops. Are all my glowberries? Yeah, the only place I can think of where the glowberries might be is over here. We did use them in this area. Do I just not have any more glowberries? Hello? That's crazy. That can't be right. Like, legitimately can't be right. They must be in here, and I just didn't put them away. There they are. Yep. That's all it was. They're in there. Didn't put them away. Ow. We're gonna try this out. See how I like it. Okay. Can I? No, I don't think I can put it there. Because I think that that layer does need to remain stone. To do anything, I'm going to put one out like that. That. No, I don't like the look of that. Not the gas noises. All right. How do I get this to work in here? Do I then just have to moss this wall? That. I don't think this works here as much as I want it to. I think we just have to commit to this being a stone section. I like the idea, but I don't know how to make that visually work. Kind of unfortunate. We'll hold on to that for now. And we'll put our moss down in this area. I do think I want to try to get it in somewhere, but I don't know where. So we'll hold that idea for the moment. But yeah. So, what to do, what to do. We, at some point, need to figure out how one even gets here. Going to be a bit of a challenge. I'm thinking of doing a staircase in this area. It'd be interesting. We don't need to do this. And I did want to do a section more dripstone over here. Make some. Grab our other black, grab this. We're gonna go decorate the top area a bit. Clunk, clunk, clunk. On this side. Wanna put in some dripstone here. Interesting. Aw, shit. Fell down here. Alright, alright. Under the orb. Put that block in. We'll momentarily forget about the lava there. That in there. I think we just cleave out this whole section here. Like that. And we go back for some more polished deep slate. The never-ending needs for polished deep slate. Put those in. We're gonna put these ones in. Do we like it stepped in that deep? The real question. I think we put part of the wall back here. Then we're going to come in with this. like so. We need to get back up to the top. Need this next one down. Like so. Yep, that's correct. Whoops. Iron ore in this wall. Probably really a lot of ore just buried in parts of the base that I don't really work on. Again. Then we'll go carve a bit here. You want to put some in this wall. Or we'll just fall all the way down. Let's go. As one does. Apple. Alright, we'll snap up a bunch of that because we do actually need more blocks than I thought. So we can create these 2 stacks here. Ooh. We're not going to need that many of the hanging ones. It's generally never quite what you need a lot of. Most of dripstone formations are really the columns. Alright. We're just eyeballing how this all looks, honestly. Trying to make something that comes off as a kind of interesting formation. While keeping in mind that this is later actually going to be a much more built out section of base here. So I think we do need those. Because eventually we're going to have something that actually, a waterfall that comes out of this area. So not really a good way for me to get out of here now. One block will do it. Cool. So actually don't really have a lot of good places for this in here. Which is interesting. This is going to be one of the more tricky areas to decorate in this style. Because we actually don't have a lot of good overhang here. Most of this formation is so angled. We actually don't have a lot to build off of. Normally what I try to do, obviously, is, well, it's not obvious, but normally what I try to do is I try to put dripstone above and then build the bottom corresponding, like, here's where it obviously built up. But we really don't have that in this case. Because, like, almost none of this formation is, like, directly below where a drip is actually occurring. Makes this section actually kind of difficult to puzzle through. It's like here, I'd like to put something above it, but this is actually open sky. There's nothing dripping here. So we'll leave it like that for now. And we will fill a little more of this back in. Like that. Okay. Well, that's something. Now, like I said, I do want to try to find a spot where we can do some amount of moss. I don't really know where that is yet. Hmm. We really ponder the orb on this one. I think, or maybe we take a little crack at the upper area. That could also be something we do here. Whoops. We do also have that part to work on. Drop down here. Let's deposit materials, because we've picked up a lot of stone. Some amount of andesite here, and some amount of ores. So we can really think about how we plan to get up here next. Or down here next. Which will allow us to chew up this amusing stone construction a bit. That's also been there an incredibly long time. Part of how the wall chicken got up there in the first place. Right, so our options are staircase that descends down this way. Which again, could be kind of cool. Love to build another fake elevator type thing. That'd be kind of cool. It's like a lift platform, maybe. And then we could do like a staircase that's like the service staircase for it. And obviously, because the lift thingy will be pretend, like this elevator, the staircase will be the actual way that it works. That could be something for this section. I think first thing, we come back to the top there. We fix up a bunch of this area. This area is weird. Got problems. It has weird problems because it's both too dug in and not dug in enough in various areas. So part of it is that this corner is too dug in. You gotta get this coal out of here. I'll explain what I mean in a second. Okay. Those, whoops. Oh, right there. So in this corner, I'd like to continue this bit of the radius of the cliff and have part of it extending over this top corner here. So we do need to put back in some stone at the top. But obviously over here, this is all like unnecessary. So we need to trim this part off. Still funny that this is all in service of trying to put that monument in the right place. Project really got a little bit off the rails. Maybe a lot of bit off the rails. But alas, here we are. The wall chicken moved again. Why it does that sometimes. Most of the time it's content to just, yep, there it goes. Right back to the top. Most of the time it's content to just simply sit there. Then every once in a while I look and it's come down. I'm like, what are you doing, wall chicken? What are the secrets? Oops, it's probably too many there. Probably like the worst way I could be doing this, but whatever. Sometimes you just do things wrong for fun. It's such an awkward way to build in this bit of terrain, but alas, that's where we are right now. So we actually need to put, in my estimation, a not insignificant chunk of this back in. Actually, we do need to get that other ore there. Shit, there's more of it. Okay, cool. Does this need to be here? The real... Well, it's not the real question, but it is the next question. A lot more, air quote, real questions. This project. Yeah. Yeah. That's correct. So we really do need to fill a lot of this area in here. Eventually I'm going to walk off of this and it's going to be very funny. Kind of like that. Oh god. Even more like that. I was for a brief moment confused, and then I fell. Nope. All right there. Hmm. Well, at least sort of makes sense, I think. Cool. Oh shit. Then we fall off again. Let's go. All right, we will need to go get stone. This for now. I was hoping that as we did this, we'd be able to just like mine out the thing below us and get the stone and basically like transfer the stone from the bottom to the top. But I need the bottom as a platform to place the top. So fortunately, we can't be that cool and efficient. I do think we will have to build a more permanent home for the wall chicken, much as that seems unintuitive. I think we're going to get to the point with the wall chicken where, like, the area it's in is going to just be constructed over. Shit. The long-running gag of the wall chicken will need to be, like, actually real incorporated into the base. This area looks awkward. Still way too stumpy. Which is annoying. Shit. Probably just gonna be like a ton of falling off. Ton of falling off and a ton of like pondering the geometry here. Section. much to my chagrin. Because this area's got a building curves is like never easy in this game. I'm sure anybody who's played Minecraft will immediately know building curves is just a little funky every time you gotta do it, because the block game shockingly does not curve great. Weird how that works. So we need to fix that. That was in the wrong spot. I think everything like 2 blocks down from here just needs to go. Until about there. Now that area goes... Well, the wall chicken actually came down for a second. Felt like gracing us with its presence. This is just so awkward. Oh shit, we hit a beacon right there. Hello. Okay, I guess the wall chicken likes it there. Not a corner chicken. Never mind. Went back up. Wonder if I would not just be better served by truly excising most of this and coming back in with the gas to rebuild it. The real question. Does we suffer? I think we're gonna try that. So I am having a struggle moment with this. I think this might be one of the situations where tearing it all down, just starting over, is the correct call. So gravel in that wall. I'm mildly annoyed by. Welcome to the bottom wall, chicken. If you do not return to your platform, you will officially be the lowest that the wall chicken has been in a long time. How very exciting for us. We will attempt to leave it a path back to the top. In the hope that it will return to its environment, we are going to run an ad really quick here. So, be right back. For those of you who get sucked into ads, don't feel any need to watch it. But see you in a second. All right. There we go. Wall chicken. Back up to the top. Now we can just kind of full bore shred this down to the lower level. So let's hit it. Ooh. Been a while since I've tried to do quite this much terraforming, but part of the problem is I've not done as much of this. Like, I've done a good amount of terraforming over there, but not a lot of this where I needed to build on the upper surface. Normally I've been kind of carving that as I went down in a lot of places, not exactly building back up. So a big part of why I've found this section to be some of the most awkward to work on that I've had yet. So, hoping this helps. But who knows? Could make it worse. With the ores. Alright. For this, we're gonna drop off the other side. We're just gonna start shredding it to level. We're gonna jump down here. And we are just gonna... We will leave the wall chicken's staircase for now. It doesn't want to come down, but we'll give it the option were it to feel like it. Let's go! Mass excavation, baby! Going ham here. Probably didn't need to fill that in because we're probably going to have to just open it back up. At some point anyway. Alright. I know one of these is a shoulder of stone. Let's put it down. Pull it up. Let's gravel. One of these might be stone as well. At the very least, that one's got ores in it. Ooh, okay, we're tearing up the wall here. I guess we found our way into a granite section anyway. Yeah, see that? That looks all fucked up now. In a weird way. Get the granite out, I guess. Start there. We'll come back to Eve's granite removal stream, where you'll never believe it. We are once again removing granite from a wall. Real crazy how that works. Seeing what kind of goodies it's hiding. Ooh, very exciting. You know, we didn't have enough of copper ore. That was in short supply on this server. That is, to no one's surprise, very sarcastic. I have a ton of that stuff. You will not be running out of copper ore for a long time. We don't actually do a lot with the copper ore. As I've mentioned, and people who have been here for a while will know, there is a colossal copper farm next to my base. And so, since we have a huge copper farm, we don't need to smelt any copper ore into copper. We simply run the copper farm. And so any copper ore I collect is purely going to stay ore for cosmetic purposes. Very exciting for it. So, I've accumulated a ton of it in my time playing. Enough for everybody in the server. You have, frankly, as much of it as they'd like. Well, that's annoying. Does that connect to this? No, it doesn't. Oh, it like mildly connected. Shit. And let's get rid of the outer one first. So I'm pretty sure this one's gonna end pretty fast. I think we were pretty close. Yep, there we go. No, we really didn't need to put that back in, did we? Whatever. Put those, but yeah, we hit another pocket here. We're actually close to a random cave system. Interesting. Extension of this cave, which is not part of the base. It's part of our island. ostensibly. Or we transition into the next big underground section. I don't know that we're ever going to claim this area, part of the base. Maybe one day. I don't really want to. So I think we might settle for just bricking this in, actually. Covering the visible section. Is it water in there? Oh, it's water. Oh, we definitely don't want to deal with that then. Never mind. Get me out of here. Water is a nightmare. All right. Now we ponder the orb. Hi, Ox. So here's the thing about milkshakes. Okay. I'm listening. In San Jose last night. Very exciting, very exciting. Not more of it. Visiting Daisy and Daisy Wife. Okay. By Daisy and Daisy Wife, I assume you mean Daisy Cutter. Dish chatter. Streamer. Possibly another Joe? But definitely friends of Joe. All correct about Daisy. Okay, cool. I do know who we're talking about. Yeah. Since San Jose last night, visiting Daisy and Daisy Wife, Daisy offered me a milkshake, and I hate milkshakes so much that I didn't just leave San Jose, but the very next day I moved to Canada. I can't believe it. Not the milkshakes. The milkshakes did not, in fact, bring you to the yard. Which makes sense. This is gonna go up, isn't it? Shit. I am annoyed, by the way, at this. Congratulations on getting home, though. Yippee! Glad to hear your travels have come to an end, and hopefully you can just relax now. Oh, this was visible? Interesting. Will this connect to that other section down there? Many questions about this. No, it would seem not. What kind of milkshake did they offer you, by the way? Should be 60 or so. What should be 60? I don't think I followed if I said something that invited that information. Oh, interesting. Apparently you see the message now, but still not the streak. Okay, hold on. I see, yes. I did actually see the message. Ah. That's weird. Okay. Because, yeah, so... Thank you for the streak. Very exciting. $30 streams. It's actually all the streams, because Ox has been here for more streams than anyone else, by both having actually having perfect attendance, but also, like, bonus extra credit attendance, because that one that didn't count was because she was literally on that stream and basically got cheesed out of the streak. Yeah, switching to laptop, second time. Okay, cool. But yeah, Ox attended so hard, the streak exploded. Which was incredibly tragic. It's like Ox was also here for all of the pre-stream setup. So before streams were even real, Ox was here. I also suppose, let me know when you're back, Ox, and we can go... That's supposing you can hear me. I don't know if you've closed the stream to switch, but when you're back, I can show you what we've got done on the other... on the cliff face project bit. Yeah, just let me know. I'm on laptop. Nice. Not more ore. Annoying. Really annoying. Why is it so high up there? Eh. Yeah, I can't remember, Ox. Were you here to see much of what we did on the actual cliff face bit last stream? So much granite. Okay, so Joe and I went to see Daisy and Daisy Wife. We were gonna get ramen, but the ramen place closed ridiculously early, like 7 p.m. There was a ton of traffic, so we couldn't make it. We had to go for Mexican instead. Okay. I don't know how much I believe in Bay Area Mexican food, but at least it was California, so that's something. Hope it was good. Hey, T-Maz, how are you? Welcome in. Okay. And how are you doing, T-Maz? What have you been up to? Ooh. Anyway, so the Mexican place was right next to a Baskin Robbins, so we talked about whether we should go there for dessert. Too much work, not enough not work. Damn, me too. Same, bestie. Oh shit, it's the water. Oh, that's the same water. See. Well, I hope you have less work, T-Maz, because work is cringe. Also, I forgot that the light behind me is actually on. Usually I turn it off for stream, but apparently I forgot. The bulb is actually about to go. It's barely doing anything anyway. But it just flared right there for a brief second, and I was like, what the? What was that? Have you gotten to play any games though, T-Maz, or really truly like in the work grind? No gaming, no fun allowed. Right. To the Baskin Robbins, and I told the story of my weird relationship with Baskin Robbins. Well, Daisy and Daisy Wife were telling me about the ice cream they had at home and offering that if I just want to eat their ice cream instead of going to Baskin Robbins, I could. I was unsure until they mentioned they had cookie dough, then I was sold. So then we got to their house and Daisy asked me how I wanted my ice cream and cookie dough, if I just wanted a chunk of cookie dough or if I wanted it made into a milkshake with the ice cream, and I moved to Canada. And yeah, also, hi T-Maz, was typing a story, lol. Well, it was a riveting story. All of our lives are enriched for having heard it. But that's fun. I have escaped both the offer of a milkshake and the dreaded speed humps. Lamau. Not the speed humps. Though, to my understanding, according to Nim, you truly have not escaped those. To be fair, I'd moved to Canada for less, so... Lamau. Well, they aren't right next to my house anymore. That's true. Well, I assume. Since you said that. I actually don't know. Cannot confirm. You could move to Canada, T-Maz. Where in Canada would you move to? Okay. In my experience, LA has better Mexican food than the Bay Area, but surprisingly, so does Seattle. Nice. Let's go. Hooray for Seattle. Since I actually know people who live there, and I do not know people... Well, no, that's not true. I do know Bay Area people. I have some family in the Bay Area. So that was a lie. Oh, and I have a friend that lives in the Bay Area. Never mind, I know a lot of people in the Bay Area. I just momentarily forgot about them. Yes, you also have Connor. Nope, that's the friend. I remembered. I just forgot first. Eve lied on the internet. Time to shame. I can't believe it. Lying on the internet? Who would do such a thing? You're telling me people go on the internet and tell lies? Okay. Yeah, Ox, this is what we got so far. How do you like it? Thoughts and feelings? I have fixed up a bit of the reinforcement up here. We've put in some well, actually, we've put in some dripstone generally there, and a continuation up here. We have our very amusingly hidden lighting on the inside of those pillars, and one under there. So we don't have to try to light that area. I've started to come in and redo some of the variation. And I've fixed out this corner here. This wasn't quite built like that, so I fixed it up. Been to Toronto as a kid, and it was really nice, but I would love to see the West Coast because I think I was meant to be in the Pacific Northwest, but I also think old Quebec is lovely as well. I'm all over the map. Very exciting, T-Maz. You would move to live amongst the French Canadians. I am curious, what is your goal with the dripstone in various places of your base? Mostly it's the first way I want to break up the stone. So I do want to have stone be... Like, I do want variation in my stone. So I just want to have it methodically done. And the dripstone is frankly one of my favorites of the natural other stones. So I've just been putting it in as I see fit and as I like it. It's also partially Ox, as you can maybe see here. It's going to be a bit of a bridging motif with the mud bricks. Eve said, if I'm gonna have non-stone in my stone, then I want it to have teeth or not at all. Yeah, but it's a way to also naturally work in another color that I can then complement like very intentionally. So that's kind of what it's doing. And just because like I'm an underground cave base, when I was young, I went to the Carlsbad Caverns. I don't know if anybody's ever been there. And I thought it was very cool. Let's go over here to these things to the desktop really quick. This is our interesting desktop background of the day, by the way. And I'm just glad someone is using the product of my dripstone farm. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. What do we think of this? This is kind of that's a wild staircase. Yeah, I agree. It is all over the place because it's like so giga random. And I can't tell what's happening here. It's like they've put bricks in part of it, but not in other parts of it. It's like someone tried to lace the rock together. Yeah, and so I'm thinking actually, Ox, that maybe that's what we can do in this area. I'm thinking that maybe it'd be kind of cool to do a staircase that just goes all the way down. And that'd also be how you get to this level. Right now, what we're working on is we're trying to figure out exactly how I want to get down to this level. And I don't know if I want to do an external staircase, if I want to do it internally in the wall. But frankly, for a thing that I've simply learned exists right now, this is actually quite a cool look, in my opinion. This rock is, this thing was, oh, this whole thing is crazy looking. What is this? Why did they build this way? I'd love to see what the surrounding area looks like. How high up is this? Is the floor like just out of frame down here? Because there's a tree here. What is this? Last entry of the Sloan Stones. Let's see if we click the searches. Oh, it really is just like on its own. That's crazy. It's just like one big rock. How interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of cool. I kind of like how insane it looks. Actually having just a ton of fun with our random background generator. It's quite entertaining. But the reason I went here, though, is because I wanted to look at some of these pictures. I don't know if anyone has ever been to the Carlsbad Caverns, but I went as a young kid, and it really stuck with me. I thought it was so cool. And so I think this is part of what has inspired me to add a lot of the dripstone to my base. I do want to try to capture this coloration in the water. I want to try to add in water, and I think what we're really, I'm waiting for the sulfur caves. I think the sulfur caves are really going to help with this, but I think being able to put in water and then put in like the more teal blocks inside of the water to really capture this color contrast, and then with like the yellow that the sulfur blocks are going to bring, I think we're going to get some really cool stuff to work with in our cave builds, and I'm really excited about that. So this is a lot of what I want to capture as well in my base and incorporate in. And so that's a big part of what the dripstone is doing with itself. See, I really want to figure out how to get color in like this. because I actually do think there's a lot of cool opportunity for color in the stone. But like I said, I want it to be done with intent, which is why I strip out the stone as I go. Yeah, we do have some decent teal options. As I was about to say the same thing. I was like, that kind of looks like corset lacing. It does, which is fun. But I want to do a lot of underwater river pool type stuff. I want to get in green like this on bits. But I'd love to be able to capture this. This would be like a red sandstone, I think. I'd love to be able to get color in like this, though. So we're just working on it. And, whoops, wrong button. Wrong M game. And so for me, that, like I said, that starts with me just kind of putting the stone in so that I know when I go back to actually texture stone, it's like, again, it's with intent. I don't like the way that Minecraft generates stone. But not just the stone, but like the pockets of junk in the stone. I actually really hate the way it generates. Like, so here's a wall, natural wall. I hate the way that this generates. And I know it's because you get, so like in real geology, you get like layering, and which we do kind of get down here at the transition between the deep slate and the stone layers. And so I'd like to go back in and add in more natural, not, I guess it would just be naturally looking stone, where I want to build in layers and I want to do cool stuff like that more. That could also be the new Cinnabar block. Yeah, and so I really think I'm excited for the Sulfur Caves. I don't know when that update is coming, or when we will update to it, but I think it's really adding stuff that I could definitely see using. 1 second. But yeah, so that's what I want to do with my base. I do see a lot of situations where, like, I think granite could go back into some spots in the walls and things like that, but not in the format it is right now. Not in the random, just patch chunks. I get why they weren't too worried about, like, having stone generate in more of a realistic, geologically accurate way, because it's like, it's not that serious of a game, but I'd love to be able to bring that in. I don't know, just because I think that stuff is cool. I was a little bit of a rock kid as I was growing up, and I don't know. Geology is cool, rocks are cool. And you know me, Ox. I really care about everything I do and the way that I do stuff, so I want my base to really reflect me and everything that I love. So here we are doing silly shit. Also, unfortunately, why we don't do a lot of work on Treehouse. I do not have a good idea what I do over there, so I don't really have the spark and motivation that I do here. And that's okay. I wonder how all the new people are doing. Treehouse finally has an influx of new players, which is very exciting. And I hope they're doing well. Wink. Ugh. Alrighty. Wonder if our pickaxe will get through this patch. Or if we're gonna have to go get another one. I hope it makes it. Fingers crossed, friends. I hope we don't hit another patch of granite in the back. That will mildly ruin my day. Don't do it, game. Don't make this go too far back into the wall. That would be very annoying. You're already going farther back than I would like. So I would greatly appreciate it. It's simply... Well, the pickaxe is definitely not going to make it. So we are going to have to go get another one. Ugh, there's more deposits. Do not herald more. Oh. Please, I beg of you, simply end ore deposits. Let's very delicately dig these out. Not hit out like any extra blocks. Cross your fingers, chat. This is the dangerous one. This could fuck us up right here. Come on. Let's go, it just ended. Yippee! Get me out of here. Work it up. Quick. Let's go. So, One other thing we might do today, aside from our regular Minecraft and League of Legends, is we might actually do a little bit of Riftbound theory crafting. Because I need to spitball out an iteration of a Vi deck for the next Oops All game at my local game store. We're going to be playing Oops All Vi. So I need to come up with a Vi deck for that. We don't need it this coming weekend. It'll be next weekend, I believe. So we got a little bit of time to figure that out, but I do need to figure that out. And Vi is not very good, if I do say so myself. I believe at the Hartford Regionals, because they've just released the best of decks, I think the Vi is like one of the lowest placing decks, actually. Go look at this really quick. Yeah, on the best ofs, the best Vi got 406th place. So that's pretty bad. It's pretty awful, actually. Normally the best ofs are like, let's see what the next one is. Oh, the Rumble story is incredibly funny. That guy doesn't count. Okay, here's the Yasuo. So the Yasuo got 301st. This is, I think, usually where you see the bottom of the, like, the best of starting is around rank 300. But the bottom Vi is 406th. So that's kind of rough. She may be one of the worst legends in the game right now, Ox. So we had this one. And like, I'm looking at this list. I don't even think this list is like the problem. I think it's her colors are the problem. I think the colors are bad. I think not being the only other two characters in her colors, Darius and Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai has a mechanic to dig for your cards, and Darius is played as a baited hook deck. So I think by being neither of these things, this deck's just problem is that it doesn't draw cards. Got this can draw cards potentially. This can draw cards potentially. This can draw cards potentially. And this will draw a card. So it has 4 cards that can draw, which is just kind of terrible. And so, like, just don't draw on this champion. And that's quite unfortunate. The Rumble, why not just add more cards that draw? The problem, Ox, is that the colors, red and yellow, both basically don't have card draw. Normally they're paired, so like the red-purple legends, the card draw's in purple. And then the yellow-green legends, the card draw is in green. And so red and yellow, when they combine, just do not have cards that draw cards. It's so rare in those two colors compared to the other colors. Orange has the same problem. Orange has terrible card draw as well. So about half the colors have like god-awful card draw. And so normally you're relying on your second color to draw. And so every so often there's a champion that has two of the terrible card draw colors, and they just don't draw anything. And they suffer. And then red is not the best color right now on its own. Red probably got like the weakest support in the newest set, so it's really relying on the other colors to do the work. It's good, like a lot of the good decks also do have red in them, but it'll be like, no, the best decks right now actually don't have red. This is green orange, blue purple, blue yellow, green purple, green yellow, blue yellow, orange purple, blue purple. The first higher tier legends with red at all are right here. So red is just the weak color right now, and so not great for the red champions. So yeah, anyway, this is what we're going to be playing. Gonna be a mess. Ostensibly terrible character. This Rumble player got, so you can see this, his overall rank is not a rank. Which is like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And this is apparently because this player got 5 no-shows. He had 5 opponents who did not show for the games, therefore automatically forfeited. And he got the best of because of that. And I feel like you can perhaps see the slight amount of bewilderment on his face. Oh, I thought you meant he failed to show up for 5 games? Well, no. The other version of that. He showed up and his opponents didn't. And I feel like you can kind of see it in his face that he's like, why am I here? So, incredibly funny. I was just looking at this earlier today. Yeah, 301 there. 325 on this. The Garen got to 300. So yeah, most of the Renata got to 245. Pretty good. The Ivern got to 240. So see, most of the champions are sitting around the 300 to 200 range for like the other terrible champions. So the fact that Vi's in the 400s is like, it's crazy bad actually. It's kind of shockingly bad. The Fiora is at 233, the Leona is at 195, so we're getting into the top 200 now. 194 on the Lee Sin, 189 for the Bad Yi, 180 on the Jax. Here's the Ahri. Ahri made it to 177. I've looked at this list. I don't care for it. This is a weird list. Ahri, because she doesn't seem to have a lot of, like, good players playing her. What don't you like about it? So, it's just got some really weird cards in it. One Deadly Flourish is weird. 1 Sprite Burst, 1 Rocket Barrage, 1 Time Warp, 1 Thousand Tail Watcher. 1 Emperor's Divide I'm okay with. 1 Falling Comet, 1 Flurry of Feathers, 2 Hueys. So this deck is a Hui deck, ultimately, because it's mostly, I counted the units, it's running like 13 or 14 units, and almost all spells otherwise. And so you're hoping to have the Huis to dig. You're then like casting spells to fight with the Raven Blooms. You're using Abandoned Hall, Amateur Reset, but the fact that they're running Zon Warrens really shows how much this deck is just trying to dig through to look for the Huis. It's just a weird deck. I don't really like what it's doing, because the Huis are good, but it's one of those decks where I like look at this list and I'm like, I don't know how you ever intend to get higher than this rank. And maybe that's the point. Maybe you don't actually intend to get higher than this rank. But I think you could try, at least. I've liked a lot of the Ari lists, like I said, are all over the place. Every time another best of Ari list gets put, it's like totally different than the last best of Ari list. Because again, Ari is like a middling character, and so there's not a lot of good players who play her. Therefore, there's no like clearly meta-defined list of how to play her, and it really is just like whatever this person happens to put together, and then if they just get favorable matchups, their deck list wins, and they get higher up, and they win the best of, which worked out crazy well for this player, and I think a couple other players. I think the couple like last Aries, I think they made a deal to split the winnings on the Ari card. So they basically like, maybe it's like the last 3 Aries that are in the tournament, they all go and they handshake each other and they're like, hey, whichever one of us wins, we'll sell the best of card and we'll split the money 3 ways. And so that way they all know like, oh, okay, cool, we're all gonna get something. Which really worked out for them, because I know it was a split. I don't know what the split was, how many players were in the split, but the best of Ari card this time, this was the last best of Ari card, because it's rotating on the next set for the best ofs. So this was the last one that's going to be given out. It sold for $115,000. That's crazy. All the other best of Aries have sold for like 30 to 40,000, and this one sold for 115,000 because it's the last one, Nox. So, according to the people who sold it, it was sold to a private. Yeah, it was sold to a private Chinese buyer for $115,000. So if it was 3 Ari players who all decided to split and like shook on it, they each made like $35,000. That's crazy. Incredibly funny. Yeah, what? Even so, yeah. So yeah. Silly best of Aries. This list, like I said, I don't care for this list. I would not play this. There's a Volibear, 173. Warren, 155. Let's see who's the highest of the weird champions. Actually, I think the Jin is really high. Lilia's at 114. Poppy got to 109. That's pretty good, all things considered. This is going to be an Aurora deck. Yeah. There's the boy, Colin Kaiser. Look at all of his best of sets, by the way. How many is that? He's got at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the things. Incredibly funny. We love Colin Kaiser in this house. He is the whole reason that Set is popular at all. Aside from like people like Artemis who love Set because they love Set the character, Colin Kaiser is the only reason that Set the in-game champion is popular because he's so good. But yeah, incredibly funny. 5 best ofs in hand there. We got a Draven, the Teemo, Energy 84. That's pretty good. The Vex made it to 75. Isa at 71. Kha'Zix at 60. It's pretty good. LeBlanc at 39. Victor at 30. But here, the Jhin one is really the interesting one. The fact that Jin's down at 29, that's crazy. Oh, I've heard about this deck. It's a Gutter Palace deck. I've heard about this thing. Incredibly funny. A Gutter Palace deck that made it to 29. And it's just because like, if you don't expect what Gutter Palace is trying to do with itself, it just wins games sometimes. So, love this list. Incredibly funny. Love that he got here. He's running every battlefield that just drags the game out. Aspirant's Climb, Forgotten Monument, Sigil of the Storm. He's running all the ones that just try to make it an incredibly slow game. His rune split is super funny. He's got 2 Fury runes, 10 Mind runes. So he's running like basically no red. Incredibly funny list. I love to see a Darius doing well. Darius up here is pretty cool. This is going to be a, what's it called list, probably. Maybe not. Maybe this is actually a non... Oh, this is a really interesting list, then. So where is this card? Where's this deck drawing cards? It's 3 Kaisas. Hidden Blades. It's running a lot of Hidden Blades. Yeah, I would have thought that this was a baited hook deck, but it's not. That's really cool that there's a Darius list this high and it's not baited hook. Then there's a Rengar 19. There's a Sivir at 16. This is going to be another Aurora list. Is this Rengar? It's not an Aurora list, right? No, cool. Not an Aurora list. But then there are the 2 Aurora decks, one at 16, one at 13. There's a Rek'Sai. Well, that's really good too. The fact that there's a Rek'Sai this high is also really interesting. Really cool for them. Azir at 11. Ooh, pizza ordered. What kind of pizza did you get? Rally at number 9. This I've heard is like the most tragic guy. The fact that he got 9th place is because he like barely bubbled out of the top 8. He had enough wins to make top 8, but he lost on tiebreakers. So he didn't make it. A Pike at 8. An Annie at 7. A Lux at 6. I was cheering for this player. I was hoping this guy would win it. Another Challenger TCG member, Relivia, playing the Infinite Combo Lux deck. I was hoping this would get there. Very fun that he made it to 6th. Then Ezreal, Diana, and Master Yi at number 1. Why were you hoping for that? Oh, because this deck is like Giga Troll. This deck is ridiculous. I was kind of hoping it would win. This is a deck that I think might actually get banned, Ox. I think they might ban this. So, frankly, I was kind of hoping it would get its time in the sun. But this is one of the most, like, interesting, creative lists I've ever seen. Because look at this. It has 3 echoes. 3 Soaring Scouts, and then it's Chosen Champion Lux. It's running 7 units at all. This list is weird. And watching it try to win is incredibly funny. Tell us about how it works. Okay, so this deck is the Infinite Combo Lux. And so this deck is trying to... See, it's also running the battlefields that drag the game out. Aspirant's Climb, Forgotten Monument. This deck is attempting to... Actually, let me go over here really quick. Since we're just... Change our category really quick, because we are truly just chatting. Whoops. Bring this back. Very cool. So, this deck list is attempting to draw its entire deck. This card draws. 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 So this deck is attempting to draw its entire deck. And then once you get down, I was listening to an interview with the player, and he was talking about the maximum range the deck you can have left in your your cards is 18 cards. He was like, that's about the upper maximum range of when you get down to 18 cards left in the deck, you can attempt to win the game in a single turn. And you need to draw through the last 18 cards so that you can get down to the bottom of your deck. Then you use this card, Forge of the Future, alongside Echo Recurrent. And then you use Sacrifice and Shadow's Call. So you use those 4 cards in a combination. So you play Shadow's Call on your Echo, which Shadow's Call says, give a friendly unit temporary, draw 2. So you give the Echo temporary, you draw 2 cards. Then you use Sacrifice on the Echo, which says, kill a mighty unit. Echo is 5 might, so he's mighty. It says, kill a mighty unit. Draw 1 card, channel... Or it might be draw 2, channel 1. No, I think it's draw 1, channel 2. I don't play yellow, so I'm not super familiar with Sacrifice. No, I think it's a draw 2, channel 1. So you draw 4 cards, basically, and you kill this Echo. Echo says, when I die, recycle me and reset all your runes. So when Echo dies, he unexhausts all your runes. So basically, then the last card, Forge of the Future, says, when you play me, create a recruit token, and then you may kill this card to recycle 4 cards from the trash back to the deck. So you use Forge of the Future to always make sure you put 4 cards back in the deck. You use the Echoes to reset all your runes, and you use Sacrifice and Shadow's Call to draw 4 cards. So you're always putting 4 cards back in the deck, and then using 2 cards to draw 4 cards. So you run at this moment where you only ever have 4 cards left in the deck, and you keep putting them in and taking them back out, and putting them in and taking them back out. And so this combo will then let you infinitely do it, but every time you do it, you can tap all your runes to create energy, Then when the Echo dies, they all get reset back up, and you can tap them all again to create energy. So every time you do the cycle, you get left with like a couple extra energy. Because the cards don't require the full amount of runes you have to actually do the combo. So every time you're building up like 2 or 3 extra energy. And so eventually you can then, once you demonstrate that you can do an infinite loop, you're allowed to tell your opponent, okay, and then now I do it 1 billion times. And so you're able to then say, I have 1 billion energy to do stuff with. So then they just find a way to win in one turn with this amount of energy. So in this case, I think it's a time warp version of this deck. So they're going to replay Sprite Burst because they're going to do the same thing. They're going to cycle the Sprite Burst into the deck then, and they're going to loop it infinitely to create 1 million sprites. Then they're just going to go out, send the 2 sprites to conquer. Then they're going to cast Time Warp, send the 2 sprites out to conquer, Time Warp, send the 2 sprites out to conquer, Time Warp. So they'll score, basically, the game needs to get to 9 points. If they send 2 sprites out and conquer, they get 2. When they cast Time Warp, those sprites can't hold, but then the next turn they send out 2, they score to 4. Then they Time Warp again, the next 2 go out, they score to 6. Time Warp for the last time, those 2 go out, they score to 9. Because then they're just like hoping that they got like 1 point at some point earlier in the game. So they can score 8 points in 1 turn with their bajillion energy. And technically it's 3 turns because they Time Warp 3 times. But as long as they get 1 point before this final turn where they combo, they can then score the other 8 points. Effectively uncontested, because there's not a deck in the world that can stop a bajillion sprites from conquering every turn. And that's how the deck works. Yeah, this does sound incredibly broken. You're not wrong, Ox, which is why I think they're going to ban this deck. I was really hoping it would get its time to shine. It would do so good in this tournament, and then I think they're going to ban this. I think they're going to ban either the Echo Recurrent, or they're going to ban Forge of the Future, because I think those are the 2 degenerate cards in this combo that make the whole thing possible. So I think they're going to ban one of the 2. I would hope they ban Forge, because I think that's the really degenerate card here. And it's, I think, the card that nobody's going to care about. If they ban Forge, no one's going to be like, oh my god, my favorite card of all time, Forge of the Future. Let's see if I have one here on my desk. I do, actually. I have some cards I was sorting, but this is Forge of the Future. Actually, we can just bring it up on screen here. Now, nobody's going to care about this card if it gets banned. Oh, a 1 cent card that's only used in this degenerate combo. I think this thing is gone. So no one's going to miss this thing. No one's going to be upset that the 1 cent card is banned. I think this is the one that gets nuked. But yeah, it's a really ridiculous deck, taking a character that's not considered good and almost getting it a win. This is like just such a cool story of this thing popping off. So I was cheering for this one, because this is truly a psychotic strategy. Love that. Love an actually unhinged deck list trying to win the whole tournament. It got to 6th. He lost to this Diana player. The Schweitz knocked him out. And it's because this deck is running Too Hard Bargain in the main deck, which is kind of weird. It's running Too Hard Bargain. And I want to say that's the only thing it's running that's of interest here. But yeah, having Too Hard Bargains in the main basically means that this deck actually can stop the combo the turn it tries to go off. If you have the hard bargain in hand, you can just gum up the combo by making it too expensive. Because hard bargain basically lets you take an enemy spell and make it cost 4 more, or it gets countered. The interesting thing from hearing you talk about this game for months is that despite all the interesting ways people go about this, ooh, I'm excited. The relative strength of a deck really always seems to come down to how much it can draw. How much can it draw? Yeah. I mean, that's just card games, though, because ostensibly, cards are the resource. So, like, and this is like much more pronounced in Yu-Gi-Oh, where cards can be played for free. So literally the only thing defining the amount of power you have is how many cards you have in your hand or have access to. So in Riftbound, it's kind of the same way, where the amount of cards you have access to is directly tied to the power of what your deck can do. So like this Ezreal list draws a ton, this Diana list draws a ton. The Master Yi, I think, is going to be one of the ones that doesn't draw a ton. It draws on Crab. It draws on Lonely Poro. It draws on Discipline. So this deck is only running 9 cards that draw at all. And so like here, this is the one deck that actually doesn't care about drawing cards. And that's just because its legend ability is so broken that it doesn't necessarily need to draw cards to win the game. So this is like the one exception to that. Because like the Diana decks are good because they're in good colors, they draw a lot of cards. The Ezreal decks are the same colors, they draw a lot of cards. This Lux deck draws a lot of cards. This Annie deck might not actually draw a lot of cards. This one's actually another one where it's not drawing cards, because the Traveling Merchants are drawing, Stack deck is always drawing, the Kaises are drawing. So it's running an okay amount of draw. Oh, Prismat also has a ton of Best of Annies. That's funny. You got 6 of those things. The Pike deck is drawing because it's in the same colors. Aurelia is drawing because it's running the Stella Corn Herder. This deck also probably doesn't have a lot of draw. The Azir is maybe not drawing a lot and actually doing a thing that's good. So here's another one. It's kind of not drawing as much. It's not drawing. It's doing, like, it's got 3 Hidden Blades, got 3 Disciplines. The Rek'Sai deck is technically drawing, even though it doesn't really have draw. power in the deck, the Legend draws cards for you pretty well. The Aurora decks technically don't draw, but Dazzling Aurora draws for you, so it doesn't matter. The Rengar deck probably doesn't draw that much. The Rengar deck is just good because Thrill of the Hunt is ridiculously good. Not, it's running decent. Kinko Initiates draw, Kaisa Survivors draw. But otherwise, yeah, not a lot of draw here. The Nidalee's draw. Actually running a smidge. Okay, but like the Draven deck that got banned also just drew a ton of cards. Yeah, the Draven deck drew a ton of cards. It's down here now. They put him in his place. Most people seem, well, most of the top players seem to think it's better than this. But just all the top players hated playing it and got tired of playing it for that like 2 months where it was the only thing they could play. And so they all jumped ship. As soon as he got nerfed, they all bailed, and so he's just not good anymore. Not because he's not good, but because all the good players left and were like, get me out of here. I don't want to be playing Draven anymore. So that's pretty funny. Yeah, so like, cards are the resource, though, in the trading card game. And as such, you just need to be able to draw cards. Like the most important thing you could be doing with yourself, so... yeah. I do think it's like one of the most important things to think about as you're building a deck. It's just the how many cards can you draw? Because the more cards you have, the more of your deck you see, the more options you have to play the game out. The less variance you'll have, because the more cards you draw, the more of your deck you see, the more uniform your games turn out, because you're seeing the same cards eventually. It's just like the primary mechanic. And yeah. Or again, you'd be so broken that your champion's disgusting. Master Yi's like not worrying about drawing because his units are just giga buffed by his legend ability. And they're just so hard to kill. But this is the last set where Yi will also be one of the best ofs, and so people kind of expect, even though he's good and he's not going to get worse, they think that people are going to stop playing him because you can no longer win a best of prize. So we're expecting to see Yi drop off, Victor probably drops, Annie's going to drop, Kaisa's going to drop, Volibear, Misfortune, Lux, Darius, Ari, Lee Sin, Emo, Leona, Yasuo, Set, Garen, Jinx. Those are all the champions that are no longer going to have best ofs. They're all going to still be legal, and you could still play them if you like, but you won't win the really, like, fancy best of card they give you. And as such, people just expect these champions to no longer see a lot of play, except for the diehards who just are like, well, I'm going to play... like, if I was playing Ox, for example, I would continue to play Ari, even though she's terrible and I can't win a best of, but I just play Ari anyway, because that's the thing I'm doing with myself. And so, unless people who have the same mindset show up, it's just not expected to see nearly as much of those legends. But yeah. So I think since we're there, we're actually gonna switch to League. We're gonna play some League games. I'm feeling it today, so we'll fire up League. We're gonna edit our stream info. Go over to the League of Legends category. Let's see if League's working today. Because it was not working yesterday. I am watching the Domino's guy try to find my apartment. Lamau. Can you just like see him out the window? Pretty good though. No, watching the GPS tracker. Oh, okay. That's just as funny, to be fair. Please, League of Legends, I beg of you. Whee! Rank 5s is back right now. That's interesting. Let's check really quick what loot we got. We got some loot. Alright, friends, let's see how we do on our box. Come on, something we want. It's fine. Apparently I already own this one, so... Thought we take it a skin shard. Like one of the best things we could have gotten there. Aside from getting a skin shard we actually want, that is the best thing we could do, but... Since we didn't get one we actually want, we'll settle for getting one at all. Close are we on the... Rank 48. We're at 30. With 33 days, easily we're gonna get that. Very funny. Let's get the mythic shot right now. There's some new E1 skins coming out, and one of them is apparently going to get added for Mythic Essence eventually, and so that's cool. I have 157 Mythic Essence with nothing to really do with it. So I might buy that when it comes out. Yeah, we'll go ahead and queue up. Otherwise, some new Broken Covenant skins, kind of cool. Couple new High Noons, those are fine. All the soccer skins are back right now. Yeah. We want skins in this area. The silly chef skins are fun. Demon Cursed Vein is still really cool. And then the Surprise Party Vex. We've not gotten shards for those, but that's the area we want to get shards for. I don't really care about any of the champions that got Broken Covenant skins time around. Shen, Jin, Aurora. Eh. And High Noon is actually a skin line I like. They gave it to Akshan and a new guy. And I really don't care about either of those two.
The time has come to prune the tree.
We're gonna try to get Zyra here.
Feel the thorns.
Let's go. We did it. It's a really magic damage heavy team, but I'm not gonna swap because I actually want to play my champion. Let me try to pick a nice color here. This other pink one. Why not? Ooh, we got an Eclipse Eternal Aspect Diana in this game. Interesting. This will be my first time ever seeing this skin in the game. This person got this out of the gamble, the gacha skins. That's the way you get this thing. I wonder if they like rolled once and Lucky got it, or if they like rolled the 200 times to pity get it. Because if you pity roll on this thing, it's like $200. That's crazy. I hate gacha. So, I think I have some free rolls. Because they give some every so often. I actually think they might be in the battle pass. A couple times, like when I earned the Sona skin, I might have earned a few more rolls. But, otherwise, as you all know, I dislike gacha. We've had to interact with gacha once on stream before, which was when we, did the Uma Musume stream. That's a gacha game. Let's go, pizza! I did see the message earlier about what was on the pizza. But I have forgotten. And I'm very excited for you, Ox. I hope it's good. And I hope it really hits the spot after all your traveling today. Brooklyn pepperoni, sausage, ham, bacon. Okay. Who is loading? Ugh. Silly Brooklyn pepperonis. All right.
Take careful steps.
We did it. We made it. Cannon away!
Come close.
right? Well, I think we've come out ahead on that exchange. I actually don't know. One of my teammates got pretty hurt. We have better position here on the wave. Oh, we didn't really come out ahead on the health. Having wave shove is good here. Mostly because it guarantees us that as long as we're shoving the wave, eventually they have to deal with the fact that they're going to have to try to come closer to us to farm. And then once they have to come nearer to us to farm, then we're able to poke them, blah blah blah. And then they'll get desperate like that, try to start a fight. They ended up losing that one pretty badly, and we came ahead on kills. So like, having the better wave push is basically like a lever of pressure you're slowly applying to them that's forcing them to take like little bits of damage from you, and just slowly putting them in a position they don't want to be in. They make more questionable choices. So then eventually they're just running into you. Etc., etc.
Got your hands bloody.
Grab this healing thing. It pings. Like he didn't go in while we were trying to heal. And couldn't help him. I have enough that I should die and go back, but as for my usual MO, I don't like to make it easy for them. I am stuck in this.
Tides always turn. Feeding the fishes.
I always prefer to force them to try their hardest to kill me. But Now I'll just actually slowly apply some burns onto people, which is good. That's how I do a lot of my damage. Struggle of League, I need to die, but I don't want them to kill me. Yeah. Ooh, barely dodged that. Got killed right there, but I have enough for the next part of my next item. If you manage to get executed, does that still count against your KD? Yes, it does count against the KD. Even if it doesn't count as a kill for the enemy team. And it doesn't count against you getting the award for having a perfect game, actually. Which is funny. Oh, the fear got me right there. So we're gonna try to finish our burn item here. And then we're just gonna go into the magic shred, magic damage shredding item. My team is not doing very well. I'm the only members of my team doing kind of okay. I think Yunara's doing okay. Need to complete at least my next item, which I'm unfortunate. Apparently my burn doesn't do enough damage. And team's not really doing a lot of poke. Grab that. I'm gonna die right here because I can't get away from that, but we're gonna get our last bit of this.
Your ally
Then we're gonna start building the penetration item, which will help us. Now we should do real decent damage to most to these two in particular.
Your ally has
I'm
been
actually gonna
slain.
eat this if we get enough gold.
You're out of turret. Your ally has slain an enemy.
I think this is important here.
Allies decorating the seabed.
Promising garden.
Your inhibitor's been destroyed. Look out for fireballs. Your ally has been slain.
Steps.
Gaining speed. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. That's truly yours now.
We're working on it. We're trying here.
Your allies shut down a house. Allies lost his inner.
Really wish this guy hadn't built this Rod of Ages. It's a terrible item.
Enemy double kill.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I just keep chugging along, trying to build my items. That's all I can do. So I will start to do some very serious damage here.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
This guy is just running. He's given up. It's the fact that he's not fighting.
Feeding the fishes. Your ally has been slain.
Smaller than the diagram.
As you guys know me, I'm gonna keep trying until it's over. I like, see, this one's given up, that one's given up. They're not even trying. That's more what's getting us killed here, Ox, is that these two players are not even playing the game anymore,
The diagram.
which I hate. Why play the game if you're going to just give up and stop playing the game? I will honor the Diana. She went down swinging. It's this one. We'll give him the good old-fashioned report. Not that I think that's going to do anything, but we'll give it to him anyway. Yeah, that one grinds my gears the most. Why did you queue up? And I don't know if that's like some function of just the way that I approach stuff, but I don't know, when I go to do something, like, I'm going to try to give it my best. Why wouldn't I? These are some weird champs. We don't really want Hui. I'm not a Hui player, but I do want Belveth here. Which no one is probably going to contest me on Belveth. It's a silly character. Not the limited champion select, which literally just puts me on Wukong. Unfortunately, Ox, it doesn't make me a Hui player, it makes me a Wukong player. Which now I have to try to figure out how to make a rune page for this champion. What do they even run? Oh, we got dodged. One of the other players, as soon as I switched off of Hui, one of the other players took Hui, which left me with only Wukong as the other option. See here, limited champion select puts me on Nico rather than a Mumu. I could take a Mumu, but as soon as it goes open to all the other players, if somebody takes a Mumu... Alright, Ox, since you redeemed that, which champion would you rather see me play? A Mumu or Nico? You have not a lot of time to give me feedback on that. A Mumu, okay. That would require us to go here. We'll need that, I think. We'll want haste is fine. Aftershock is fine. Font is fine. The rest of these are fine. Alright. Do I have a skin for this champ? I don't think I do. Well, welcome to a Mumu. I've never played this champion on stream, so gonna be funny. My benefit is that at the very least, I kind of actually know how to play this champion. I don't play him, but I do have a vague understanding of how to play him. So we're gonna grab that. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab these. And we're gonna get out there. Tanks are easy in the sense that we just kind of get in front of our team. We do tank stuff.
Enemy triple kill. Enemy quadra kill. Your allies. Your allies got hurt. Your allies are friends.
Ah, we got him.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally has slain
We're gonna die a lot in this game, because I don't quite know the limitations of my champ. We'll figure it out. Eventually we'll have our ultimate. Then we'll be like a real champion. So we're a incredibly ult-dependent champ.
Come play with me.
Team has come out really ahead on that trade. Again, most of playing tanks is just being out in front, trying to start fights.
Find some friends.
We'll try to figure out how to start good ones.
Ally has been slain. You have slain.
Can't whiff that. We'll take that kill. That was probably a bad ultimate, but feels a little for my team. What does silence do? It basically makes it ox so you can't cast spells. Oh, we just need to finish our item here. We can figure out where we're taking more of our damage. We need... which boots?
Come play with me.
Body to fall. Enemy double kill.
Probably armor boots in the grand scheme of the world.
Your ally
Just because, we're gonna take more... We're gonna take more magic damage here, but we're gonna take more sustained physical.
Where are we going?
I think the boots will be better for us. But yeah, we will just keep doing our tank thing. Now we have our main tank item, so from here we will just become tanky. We have Heartsteel. Once we have Heartsteel, we just build stacks by fighting people, so we're doing a lot of that. We'll be fighting a lot. We'll buy the time for our team there. Yeah, so like I said, we want the armor boots. We're taking more physical from the Kindred than anything else.
an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Well, I imagine an ability called Become Tanky.
Let's
That's
find some
funny.
friends.
Yeah, we're mostly going to attempt to peel for the Zaya. At this point, she is probably the most important member of our team. Got a half decent ult right there, but it was not quite enough. Good kills here from my team, though. They got it on the counter engage. That was pretty good.
You'll receive a special thanks in my paper.
Let's find some friends.
Nope, we got eaten.
Enemy double kill.
I need to be able to take a detour into magic resistance next, but
Okay.
Your ally has been slain. The coward man. Your ally has slain an enemy. Slain an enemy.
we'll miss. I got eaten right there, but
Enemy double kill.
Let's find some friends.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Enemy DPR. Waiting for the slaughter dog.
Alright.
Let's find some friends.
Well, we're just trying to slowly retreat here. Hopefully our healing relic will be up soon. We'll split the fight right there. That's decent.
Enemy rampage.
Grab that.
Ace.
And we'll grab that.
Your turret is splintered.
Okay. Now we start to build magic resistance. Fortunately, it's a little late in the game. Yeah, this is fine. We're gonna die here, but it's just the next part of our items. And we have our ultimate back.
The real sunken treasure is a quiet.
Silence is nasty for us. I couldn't ult right there because I was silenced for most of that fight.
Killing spree. Ally double kill.
Graves is really starting to do some damage though.
Lone sailor left standing.
Complete our next item.
Enemy pentakill. Aced.
Get there, Braum, quick.
Sea monsters are no more.
Slain an enemy.
Well, we got our inhibitor back.
Chase to your heart.
Grab their healing thing. And we'll just try to stay in front of Zaya. Got 20 seconds on our ultimate coming back. So we're basically just trying to stall till then. Not quite good enough there.
Aced. We're dead in the water.
See if I respawn in time. I don't think I do. I think that's the end of the game. Maybe. Nah, probably not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, I will go out there as soon as I spawn. Oh, it's good enough.
Your ally got a double kill.
Well, it was good enough. And though I died.
The helmet never comes off. Well,
Alright, well that's good for us. Oh, we got the inhibitor. I think we win this game. I think we managed to claw that one back. The minions have to get there, but I think with my teammates that are up, that's good enough.
Have destroyed a turret. Turret destroyed.
Look at that. And that's why you just keep fighting. That looked like it was game over for us. And then I managed to spawn back, immediately flung myself into the fight, and instead of focusing down the Nexus, they focused me instead. And so that bought my team the time to respawn. Let's actually go back and let's look at that fight that happened right there, because that really was the game. If they had, because they don't have to fight me, but they chose to fight me. And that's what cost them this game. It's like right here. So they're killing the last Nexus turret. The Nexus is now, if they just focus the Nexus, they win this game. Because I can't stop the Kindred from killing this. I can't stop these with 3 of them. My next teammate is 3 seconds away and it's another tank. So like, Cho'Gath hits it. But Kindred stopped hitting the Nexus. She actually went for the minions. This gives me the time to jump in the cannon. Now she hits the Nexus. I land out here. And instead of focusing the Nexus, they turn to focus me. So and then Braum gets in here. He stalls for me too. He gives me some defenses. He casts his shield blocking ability. So we're just out here, we're dying, but like it doesn't matter. Now 2 more of my teammates join the fight. They're real damage. So they're gonna get out here. I'm gonna die for this. But they're gonna kill Kindred. Now they can't end the game anymore. This is really just that choice to attack me instead of attempting to just win the game is what costs them this game. Because then Vel'Koz gets out here. They're gonna definitely drive this guy off. This guy's gonna try to go for the cannon. He's making a run for it. I actually didn't see what killed him. He dies, right? Oh, he steps into the laser. The laser kills him. He got too close there. And on the other side, they killed the other guy. It's a visual bug, Ox. When you skip over a tower's death, see, you know how they have health bars? That means they're actually alive. If you accidentally skip over the point where the tower dies, it doesn't update correctly in the replay. But like right here, I think they're going to kill this tower. And we'll see it go away. See. As long as we like watch the towers get destroyed, they'll actually... But see, as soon as I skip, the game doesn't know how to properly handle the fact that I'm skipping around, so it put this thing back. But then, yeah, the last fight's out here. We get this fight where they're coming in, but the Singed is going to die instantly. He gets caught. I get him with a stun. He's just going to get melted. Actually, the Zillion wastes his ultimate on the Singed. That's actually bad. He needs to save it for the Kindred, but he puts it on the other guy who's going to die. Then the Kindred commits in really deep. I whiff my ultimate. I thought it was going to get the Kindred right there. But it doesn't matter, because now I get onto the Kindred, so I can start stunning her. So she gets out with a little bit of health, but the Graves kills her with his ultimate. So now that's kind of this push for us, because with that guy dead, they basically can't stop us from taking this tower, much as they want to. So it's just on me and the Braum to be in the front and take the brunt of this damage as they try to stop us here. And our tanks are coming up behind. I connect the stun right there. Zillion ults this guy again, but it doesn't matter at this point. I am committing the stun in here, but my team gets the inhibitor tower. Now is where this starts to go wrong for them. Kindred's about to come back. Renekton's back, and he's in the cannon. Renekton cannons out just in time for the Zillion to die. Now the Renekton's on his own. He misses the snowball here. He gets knocked up by the Vel'Koz. And he's actually going to die. He's too deep now without any follow-up damage. So my team is able to hunt him down. But even worse, the Kindred commits to cannoning into the fight. She should have cannoned over here with her teammates and tried to stop my team from killing them. She cannons directly into my team. Just in time for the Renekton to die. Now she's alone. Braum has a passive that when he hits somebody, he puts this marker beneath them. As soon as they get attacked 4 times, they get stunned. So she's dead now because this stun is guaranteed to go off. See, now she's stunned. So she just sits there and she dies because of it. And because they committed those two in really aggressive cannons right there, they lost the game. That actually was like the final throw. If they had played defensive and just tried to defend the Nexus, wait for their team to respawn, they might have been able to stall, because my team wouldn't be able to sit here and tank the tower like this. They need these minions to kill the towers. They don't have them, but because there are no enemies alive, Braum can spend all of his health just tanking the tower to let my team get damage on it. Then, when the minions get here, the tower's already more than half dead. They're gonna kill that one super fast. They're gonna kill this one super fast. Who's even closest to spawning? The Cho'Gath now is 4 seconds away from spawning, and my team, rather than do anything else, just immediately kills the Nexus. They're just like, no, we saw what happened to you guys. We're just gonna kill this thing. And we won the game. Sometimes you just try to win and you win the game. Weird how that works. GG's. We'll do a mayhem for the spicy dumbness of it. And then this will probably be our last game. Trying to complete this reward track for mayhem. So you get some stuff out of it. Ugh, these are all bad. We might take Tristana here. I don't want Teemo. We might take Jinx here, actually. Someone wants to let up Chase. We'll take Jinx or Trist, one of the two. I would consider Renata, but I don't think this one's going to switch. This one has a skin for Renata, so I suspect he's not switching. Oh, he switched at the end here. I could... No, we kind of need the physical damage. Hard choice, but... I was already like, okay, I'm going to play this. But yeah, we are... Actual League added an Oops All mode. Would that be more or less fun than Riftbound Oops All? It would be less fun, Ox, and it does actually exist. One of the rotating game modes is called One for All. And One for All, your teammates... Oh, so actually, I guess it's only half, because the enemy team... So each team votes what character they want to be, and then everyone is that character. But the two teams are different. I guess unless they voted for the same character, which is not impossible, but statistically very unlikely. I've never seen it happen. So there is sort of an Oops All mode for actual League. Oops, half. Yeah. Oops. It's taking a while. This is going to be an unfun comp to play into, by the way. We got Cassante, we got Poppy, so they got 2 tanks, Karthus, Samira, Yumi. So AoE damage, 2 tanks, and a support. Gonna be a rough game. Actually, let's see who plays their champions. I play this one plays. So the Nico plays their champ, I play this champ. Then the Samira, and then Yumi, and this Cassante. So we're the ones that mostly actually play our champions. To some degree of intentional. These are like ARAM numbers right here. And then the Karthus actually basically doesn't play Karthus. Which is funny. And funny that they have skin. We are stuck. It appears somebody's loading, but loading incredibly slowly. There we go. Critical strike, fire missiles dealing magic damage. We're gonna do crits. Because we want to crit. You want to go down the rocket path. As many rockets as possible.
This is not my idea of madness.
Here come the minions.
Well, this is going to be a violent game. Sometimes at the very beginning, everyone like stands around and has a good time and laughs. This is not one of those games.
Ally double kill. You're taking a step to the back. Your ally has slain an enemy.
Oh, we got some kills. Yippee for us.
Your ally's done work.
And we got one of the kills. Extra yippee for us. Oh, we got body blocked by the Nico right there. That was tragic. We got our first major item though.
There's a proper mate.
Coming up soon. Let's go. Tally ho, incredibly violent Jinx.
Enemy has been slain. Everything's got an end. You have slain an enemy.
Let's go. Where were you when Lego Leggins? Oh, we got the downtown shot that saved our lives. Let's go. Nico got the first hit. We got the last hit. That was crazy. Hi, Alyssa. Oh god, we've been shot to death. Who could have seen that coming? Take critical rhythm for us, because we just want crit stuff. Basic attacks, stack attack speed when we crit. Basically, you're just trying to read, like, what stacks with crit. That's what we want. We do need some amount of healing next.
Pandemonium was a perfect. Don't move.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Not your answer.
That's fine. We're gonna go... We have a surprising amount of gold here. We're gonna go crit item. Ooh, actually we can get our healing piece. Maybe, no, we don't. We're just gonna go big damage, as much damage as we can right now. Heyo, struggling to... Overheating in my apartment, struggling to get below 80 degrees. No, I'm sorry. It's like 10 p.m. Machine guns, let's go! Jinx time! Look at how fast I shoot! How fun for me. Yippee! Bing, bing, bang, 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 bang. Try building items that can draw a lot? I'll try, Ox. Ooh, this is an item that can draw a lot. Touch this.
Enemy double kill.
Dual wield is good for us. We're gonna grab that.
Enemy triple kill.
I like that you said that, and then we got a prismatic augment as our next one.
Back action.
Yeah, our next item has to be healing, because the Yumi's just shooting me and no one else.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, we got knocked back. Go for the cannon here. Not wrong to hit me,
A glorious mess.
'cause I am the nightmare problem if I start firing.
Inhibitor destroyed.
Ow. I am really annoyed by this, though. Still got that guy. Kind of impressive.
A lone sailor left standing. Haste.
We'll grab our first bit of the heal item, but we're gonna keep building really for this armor one.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
And let's surely be provide AC at this point. This is a second heat wave literally less than a week after the other. Also, I know that we can get our own AC units, but those are less efficient than more permanent installations. Yeah.
Keep a Star Guardian down.
Crazy that they're just allowed to, they suffer then. Bang, 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 bang. The tanks cannot walk near me at this stage.
What's that? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Oh, I got my ass blasted right there. Run, bitch. Right. Next item. We
Themselves a ringer.
get some attack speed. Okay. Oh gee, the hospital billed $128,655.22 from amount of surgery adjustments were $121,500. Blah, blah, blah. That's a crazy amount that Blue Shield got knocked off there. Let's go, Blue Shield. Good job. We love insurance. Want this cat.
Sorry. It's my duty to destroy you.
Alright, let's go. I think we win. I think that's it. I don't think they can stop me. Well, they can try. Well, I guess they can stop me. Specifically, if they cannon on me.
Your ally has been slain. You have destroyed a turret. Enemy double. Haste. We're dead in the water.
I think is more important here. 50 range or 20% attack damage. gonna take damage. Fuck it, wee ball.
Back action.
Because doing more damage sounds funnier.
Yes, Kuro. All my enemies do.
More victims for your mate.
That's we shoot.
Destroyed.
Oh, I'm big. I don't know what being Big Jinx means, but we did it. Zoe won us that game. She got that sleep down. She got a lot of good sleeps down. It was really good. Yippee team. We done it. All right. Hospital build 128,000. We will honor the Zoe. $128,665.22 for my bottom surgery adjustments were minus 121,543.60, and Blue Shield only paid 6,630.46 cents. Absolutely wild. Yeah, yippee insurance. And yeah, absolutely wild. What the fuck? Yeah, it's because I didn't used to need AC, because you'd actually have only 2 days in the year where you'd want it, but climate change be making it so hot here that it doesn't matter what it used to be. Yep. Climate change is a bitch. Who gave me an honor? The Zoe. That's funny. The one I honored. Let's go. We claim a capsule. Nice. Need more loot. Ooh, we did get more loot. Let's go. More loot. Also, the fact that these used to be enough to buy an actual house, not in the Toledo's Wild. Yeah, that's more than my parents paid for the house in Kansas that we moved to when I was 6, which is stupid, but that's the world we live in. It's a good thing that wages kept up with the inflation. That's awesome, right, everybody? Good thing we did that, and we don't have a poverty crisis and people who can't afford to own houses. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, singed icon. Where's Vex when you need him? We rolled the singed icon. Alright. Can we get a skin, friends? Let's find out. Come on. Yeah, we got a skin at least. Let's go. I already own that skin, but I own 2 out of 3. But that gives us the ability to go gambling. Reroll into permanents. Let's go. Let's see if we hit big. I don't think we will, but let's go for it anyway. Wow, that's terrible. That's so bad, not King Viego. One of my least favorite champions in the game. Viego, the Ruined King. Oh, I saw a post today of 2 pictures side by side. One was a person showing a weather map of France in 2050 if climate change was to keep at the current pace. The other was a screenshot of the actual weather report from today. The maps were nearly identical. Ripperoni. Anyway, this is Viego. Nope, that's Briar. Oh, it won't let me click on the default because that's just skin. Whoops. Where's that Viego boy? Not Mr. Viego, the edgiest edge boy. We got his... This is his lore skin of what he used to look like before he looked giga edgy. But Viego is the ultimate wife guy. And that's why we all hate him. Wife guy, derogatory. So, not quite lucky. We didn't get one of the skins we want. It's not a phase. I just remember T-Maz, he loves his wife, and that's you know how much he loves his wife. That's why he does this. It's because it's for his wife. And there's no one as good as his wife, and totally she's the best that's ever existed. In universe, T-Maz, his wife died, and then he blew up his country effectively, trying to revive her, and got them all killed. So, wife guy derogatory. Incredibly funny. Wait, a Spirit Blossom Akali? I didn't know that. Well, it's a good thing he didn't overreact. Yep. That would have been unfortunate if he did. Good thing he took that really well. Let's go, now we're in what Ox would call the fever dream portion of the stream. So we're actually gonna go be silly for a second. Go to YouTube really quick. So we're gonna close League. We are done with the gamer hours today, but we will go back to just chatting. And I will take us to the desktop. And we can look really quick. Let's go look at the Ruination cinematics. I think it might be this one. No. I think it is this one.
All this
Yeah.
in the name of love. All the sacrifices that were made. All the lives forever tainted.
This is his wife talking, by the way.
Driven good men mad. And the madman good. No atrocity is beyond your reach.
She belongs to me. So predictable.
Even his wife is not about it, which is incredibly funny.
No!
Gwen's not really alive, so I don't really know if you can kill her.
Easily dissuaded.
Gwen is a doll. But Viego's truly like, what if I end the world and kill a bunch of people? I'll bring my wife back. You know, I only blew up my country the first time. What if I blow up the world the second time?
Shirt. Well, I didn't mean you.
Viego,
But this line always gets me.
your black and broken heart has destroyed everything. You turned our season of love into an eternity of bitterness and madness. All this death, all this ruination. And for what? This obsession? I loved you until my final breath. Why wasn't that enough? Our tragedy should have died with me. Now, let me rest.
Not Diego. That line always gets me. The thing about why wasn't it enough? One of the funny adventures of life is always having to reckon with the fact that we only have so much time. We'll only know the people we know and care about for so much time. And we just have to be okay with that. Hard as it is. And that silly League of Legends cinematic always makes me think of that. Yeah, that was probably it, Ox. I understand. Thank you for making it at all. We'll go ahead and wrap things up from here. I hope you're able to get some good rest now that you're home. Do 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 do. Mostly dead. Miracle Max. Right, so let's do a few things. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I will let us wander off into the night. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I will see you again on Sunday. I will have more Riftbound adventures to report on. I'll actually be playing in a 2v2 event that I was invited to tomorrow. So that'll be fun. But otherwise, should just be a pretty regular weekend. Nice and easy. But yeah. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, day, whatever time it is. But I will see you Sunday. So, goodbye! Goodbye!